think we are live, aren't we? Let's see. Seems like it. So this is the first live stream of the new PMDG DC-6. I've flown it once and it was a nightmare. So we're gonna see how we will keep up to date. The plane is amazing, but it's quite complicated if you compare it to something like a Cessna or even the A320, which is way more modern and way more intuitive. So we're gonna see how this works out. So we've got everything plugged in.
Portland Tower B 10116 at runway 28 left, ready for departure IFR to Seattle.
So, the big beast. It's so overwhelming if we just take a look at the cockpit. So many gauges, so many things going on. We've got 8 throttle levers. I think this is just a duplication of the left side for the co-pilot, but I'm not quite sure. Got the flaps, landing gear, mixture on auto, so you don't have to really fine-tune it like you're used to with a normal propeller plane. So that's a plus. At first I thought this plane was broken because I don't know if you're seeing this, but let's put it down a little. If I yank on the throttle, nothing happens. Throttle, what am I saying? The yoke, nothing happens, but apparently there is a physical lock preventing it from moving, and I think I just... Oh, here we go. Well, that wasn't it. Normally the autopilot or the auto engineer that's sitting next to me will do this for me and get me up and running. And I thought I just did it, but apparently there is more to it. We got a nice tablet. We can readjust the position as well. There we go. So what do we have over here? We can set the fuel. We can... This is the automated engineer. It's our physical or digital engineer that does most of the checks for us if we want to. So we can just say before start, and it will start a checklist. It's totally voiced, so that's also amazing. And it starts to do things. I don't know what it's doing, but
completed.
It's completed.
Tested. Oil coolers and cow flaps. Auto and position. Fuel and fluids. Checked.
If the sound isn't loud enough, please let me know,
Set.
by the way.
Manifold and duct pressure. Checked. Radios. Checked. Doors and hatches. Closed.
Let's see.
Door warning lights. Out. Gear pins. Removed. 3 on board. Seat belts and pedals.
I'm
Adjusted.
looking for the...
Throttles.
There we go.
Set to idle.
So
Propeller
I had to open chat. It's on Twitch as well.
forward and 3.
Perhaps you're watching this on the rerun. That's fine as well. I just wanted to give the option. You know,
Start engines.
do it live, or you can watch it later. Let's see, the engine stress. It's fine, we're still stable, we're on the ground, so I guess it has nothing to stress about. Everything is controllable almost, doors, stairs. And the beauty of it is that it's animated, so let's have a quick look. The external. I kind of missed it, but the doors actually open up and there's animation. It goes up, it goes down, goes to the left, goes to the right, etc. So it's detail-wise, this plane really knocks it out of the park. Exterior and interior as well. Flight model, I can't talk about it. There are people who are way more knowledgeable than me, so I'm gonna leave that up to them. Oh, what am I doing? No, that's fine. So yeah, let's think everything's closed again. Our rudder pedals are not working for some reason. And why is that? Let's have a look. Jeez Louise. Nope, ain't working. Is this working? It's the steering. I'm using the Logitech G20 to use the pedals as rudder pedals. The only downside is that it needs to recalibrate the entire steering wheel every time I put it up. So that makes lots of noise, etc. And then the missus gets angry. She's like, oh, why does your steering wheel? I'm wondering if it's not just still locked. So I'm just going to go through the before starts method. We just did that, right? Yeah. After start.
Select and boost pumps. Off and off.
Here we go. Now what I'm trying to do is to run the tutorial that's included with the plane.
Generators and inverters. Check
I hope it
and
will
on.
give us a little bit more of an insight on how to use it. Let me
Armed.
remove this,
Ground power.
resize this.
Removed. After start checks complete.
Portland Tower Giant, tree 785, 12 miles southeast inbound ILS runway 28 right approach.
There we go. So
Giant tree,
we
785,
loaded up
Portland
the
Tower.
tutorial flight,
QNH 29er.9er.
and it has a nice explanation on what we need to do to get this plane running.
28 right approach.
I got it on my screen over here, so I'm not. That's why I'm constantly looking here.
Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach, Giant, tree 785.
I believe that the flight conditions are okay. Clear skies. I think it got slightly clouded. Go ahead and set the parking brake to prevent this from moving. Okay. Parking brake is already set. If you want to follow along, the instructions that I'm viewing are also in the upper left corner. So you can just see what step we are and how we're doing. Now let's have a look at the GPS apparently. Let's see. We need to go to the flight plan page, flight plan page, and everything's in, so that is fine. And we can also check it with the nav log, which is apparent because it's already in here. See, waypoint to the flight plan mode, match the nav log. That's true. While we are here, set the ILS frequency to 1100.75. Now to give you a little bit of background, I don't know how an ILS works. So this is going to be the first time that I'm going to be using it. I've seen it in videos and people are like, oh, we do this and that. Never got it to work. So don't expect too much from it. We need to set the VOR course to 343.
Wind 253 at 8. Clear to land runway 28 right.
VOR is this one? Yeah. 343.
Cleared to land runway 28 right, Giant, tree 785.
Here we go. Come on. Okay. When you have confirmed that the flight plan has been loaded into the GPS flight plan page, click on the flight plan button to return to the course deviation indicator CDI screen. So, next step would be to click the flight plan again. Switch to moving method, turn, push CRSR. Nope, nope, no, push. She said push. No, don't push. The inner, outer. This? Oh no, don't do it. No. Am I retarded? Push. Push course. Inner knob, one click to the right. Inner knob, one click. It's the outer knob. Okay. Pull the tablet to your left. And go to the AFE screen, so the automated flight engineer. and run the after start checks. Click the slider so it turns green. And the AFV will conclude the start checks activated before takeoff checks. Before takeoff. Now this is a very fairly automated process. I just want to see if I can get this landed properly. And then I'm going to see how we can manually start this thing up, because right now, yeah, I have no clue what to do.
Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay. Flaps 20.
Is it done?
Flaps set to 20.
I know.
Giant tree, 785 exit runway when able.
Let's see if we can get this.
Closed and on.
It is his silence.
Gust lock released. Free. Pitter heater. On. Mixture and cowl flaps.
On as well.
Reach unlocked. Set. Transponder. On. Landing lights. Extended and on. Before takeoff checks.
So much. I'm not even sure what a favorite test is. So I'm just going to go straight for the takeoff dry.
30 inches stabilize.
Let's see what the guide tells
30
us.
inches stabilized. Cowl flaps.
Prevent your hardware throttle interfering with the AFV. Leave it at idle. Stop. Hold the brake to remain in position while the AFV sets to takeoff power. We will be using takeoff.
Full power set.
Begin rolling only after you hear the AFV confirm that the full power has been set. VR will be 100 knots. Reach VR smoothly. Increase back pressure on the yoke to raise the nose. Well, first of all, we need to get the yoke working, but I'm guessing it will make sure it does. This plane full of detail. Look at this fuel dump lever. And we can close it. Armrests are on. The one of the captain. Windows can be opened. Here we go. This window can't be opened. No, it can't. But okay, who cares? Wipers. Right? Yeah. These are the lights. If you want red lights, or let's move it out a little bit. Move. Move. Here we go. We can actually increase this, and if we increase lights, we can choose whether we want red lights or white lights. See it coming in now. So yeah, that's amazing. Let's see. I have a feeling I'm doing something wrong, but are we running? I got the batteries off. Avionics was off.
Cockpit briefing.
Wait, we're gonna do ready for taxi, takeoff dry. I think I accidentally turned off the plane.
Stabilize.
Yeah, seems like it. So we're just gonna pick up from here. I love the simulated vibration in the yoke. Only downside is that my yoke doesn't do it.
30 inches stabilized. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
And we still can't use the we can't. rudder pedals. That's the what I was looking for. But I can't use anything yet, so I'm guessing something's going wrong. This is. It's you know what I would prefer is that right now it's doing the startup check thing. If it would tell me what it was doing instead of just doing it. I think it does verbally, or you know, the auditive feedback you get, like I'm turning on this, I'm turning on this, I'm checking on this, which is fine, but it makes it pretty hard to understand the process it runs through, because right now I have no clue what it just did. It's trying to get full power, it said, but I'm just trying to see what's going wrong. The yoke's not plugged in. I get it. Ah. Bloody hell. This never happens. I'm sorry. But it's still not moving. And that's because the guts lock is engaged, so we need to disengage. Now we're able to move this. We still need to find out why the rudder pedals aren't working. And they are working again. Perfect. We got everything running. We're just gonna see full power set. That was a cue. Let's add some fuel. Let's see. It wants us to set it at 50. Full power. Prevent your heart from interfering, yes. And then pitch over slightly at about 500 feet above the ground to reach 140 knots. The AFE will track the flaps and then set maximum accept takeoff speed of power during this time. When the flaps are retracted, you will need to apply a little back pressure on the yoke and trim accordingly. The AFA will then set climb power. Then after takeoff checks, continue to climb at 165 knots. You still have more than enough fuel after reading this section. Okay, hold brakes, full power set, we did that. After the AV sets climb power, pitch for 165 knots. Use trim as required to get to 165 knots. Let's go to the yoke briefly. Continue below. Look down on the back of the pedestal to find the gyro pilot switch, autopilot, and turn it on. But that's only when we are in the air. So let's see if we can get this Pippy flying. Guinea pig, it's called Pip, so I'm guessing that's why I'm calling it Pippy. What did it say? 145 knots, right? And we are at 100. Let's see. 120. Oh, I'm swerving all over the place. Doesn't matter. Keep focus, Dave. 140. This is a nightmare. 145. Slide back pressure. There we go. And I need to trim for the 165 on the climb. They're pulling the flaps for me. If I'm correct, this should be fine. Let's try to stabilize a little bit. Lose a little bit of speed going up. Oh, trim. I'm trying to trim to reach the 165 in climbing speed.
Power. Setting meter power, 48 inches, 2600 RPM.
There we go. 60, 61. It's a little bit of trim down. Kind of stabilizing, I believe. A little bit to the little bit
Engine
off.
power set.
Fine.
Climb power. Setting climb power.
Go a little bit more down. It's quite difficult because he's changing the flaps and the power on the go while we climb, which is totally fine, but it makes you trim a little bit. So we got the trim. And what does the tutorial say? If
Climb power set.
we
Have to take off checklist,
are
please.
kind of stable, hit the gyro pilot switch on the autopilot. It should be somewhere here. Okay. Look below the red mixture levels to find the AP mechanical disconnects, turn it on. AP mechanical disconnects. Turn it on. Let's trim a little bit more down because we need to have that down drafts. Wonderful. And cause the whole wings level maintain the current pitch. Even so, does that mean that because we need to aim for the 165, so we need a little bit more speed, so we need to trim down. I'm so terrible at this. If the airspeed is too low, decreasing, roll the AP climb glide wheel forwards. So now we have this little wheel, AP climb glide wheel. And if we increase it, our speed should probably go up, isn't it? No? Yes, it is slightly, but I'm guessing that's the point, that it doesn't go up and down instantly, so that's fine. We're good in that section. We're going to keep it this way. If the airspeed is too low, decreasing roll the climb wheel forwards. We did this. On to the next step. Increase the bank angle to a decrease of 0 to 0. So let's try this. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Here we go. And we try to hit the 0 to 0. Okay, we're still in the air, we're stable, all is well. I don't have to touch anything. Once we are on our heading of 0 to 0, we will prepare to intercept our GPS course Kilo Papa Delta X-ray towards Boston Tango Golf. Jeez. Am I overshooting it? No, I'm not. We're still fine. Still on a steady climb. I can slow it down a little bit because we still want the 165 if I'm correct. We're aiming for the 8,000 feet. So we've got a little climb ahead of us. Do some little bit more speed. Go. How's rotation going? Wonderful. We're at 0 exactly, so we should be correcting this in a few seconds. 0 to 0. See, and this is the point that we can correct ourselves to go. What the hell? Come on. Hey, come. No. Oh. Straight. And there we go. Let's see what they want from us. If we are on the heading of 0 to 0, we will prepare to intercept a GPS course Kilo Papa Delta X-ray using GPS steering. To put the aircraft in GPS steering mode, make sure that the CDI on the GPS reads GPS and not VLOC. Press the CDI button to toggle between VLOC and GPS if you are, for some reason, not yet GPS mode. Well, I'm pretty sure that we are. We got GPS over here on our little GPS. CDI, and then after ensuring that CDI set the GPS, turn the autopilot mode selected to the localizer. So that should be here. Here we go. full. Despite the name, this is simply an autopilot mode that tracks a signal with lateral guidance. In this case, the GPS steering signal. This can also be a VOR or a localizer. Continue climbing until you reach 8,000 feet. We just hit it. You may want to use AV climb VL, slowly decrease climb speed before engaging altitude control. So slow down the climb, hit altitude control on. So we're a little bit high, 8,400 feet, but I'm not quite sure how I'm now meant to put it down a little bit. Manual, I think, so I'm just gonna try to how do I do this? I did altitude control, right? I'm just gonna leave it as it is. After leveling off, allow the aircraft to accelerate the cruise speed before letting the AV run the cruise checklist. I believe we are at cruise speed. Your speed. So we're gonna let it run through the cruise checklist.
Setting cruise power.
Once again, this is kind of the easy mode, but I'm a little bit too scared to start using the advanced mode without the assisted engineer in my plane yet. This is automatically being set up for us.
Cruise power is set.
Do anything. I believe you can do it all manually if you want to. Pull up the tablets, go to the AV page and turn the cruise checklist. Did it? Descent planning is very important with radial engines. They should always.
Cruise checks are complete.
That's fine, right? Yeah. And then on the way to plan for a decent descent is to pick up a vertical speed and then divide the altitude changed by the vertical speeds. Convert for hours and then multiply by the ground speed. It makes it sound like everybody should be able to do this. And probably we can, but I'm quite lost right now as in what they are referring to. But luckily, it's a quite elaborate guide. We will be using the ILS runway 34 left approach. Approach costs 5,000 at Hotel India Papa Romeo Oscar. And we'll want to have slowed down and confirm at least flaps 20 by that point, so we should be at 5,000 about 10 nautical miles prior to the pro. To change from 8,000 to 5,000 is 3,000, so with vertical speed of 500 feet per minute it will take 6 minutes, which is 0.1 hours, assuming approximately 220 knots in descent. The result is 22 nautical miles. I'm glad that they spelled this out for us, because I would never be able to calculate this by hand as of right now, but that's all fine. It will take 6 minutes. Okay, adding the 10 prior to Hotel India Papa Romeo Oscar. I don't know what the O is. It doesn't matter. We should begin to run the descent flow and begin descending 32 miles prior to E-Pro, since Alpha Lima Delta Echo Romeo is approximately 22 nautical miles from E-Pro. Normally you would want to begin the descent, etc, etc. However, we suggest that you give yourself some additional time to run the checklist and get yourself comfortable, situated. 20 nautical miles prior to Alder, we're gonna hit the descent checklist. And once again, I'm not gonna do it. The engineer is gonna do it for this flight. And in the next flight, we're gonna try to do it ourselves. 20 nautical miles from Elder is still quite some distance to go. So we can. Oh. It's the downside of scrolling in a plane. So we can get a little bit more familiar with this plane before we hit that point. See, 51.9 nautical miles, and we are flying at something around to 10, 15, 20, 40, 30, 20, 40. So this should be 220. I don't know. We can actually see it, right? A little bit of cheating. power switch is in Canada, if I'm correct. Can't really see. Tango Otto. Jeez. Back in school, I thought I knew the alphabet, and you play Flight Sim. You get a pretty fast reality check that it's not the case. Or at least not the NATO one. What do we have up here? We have the climb rate, vertical speeds, fuel. So I guess these are empty. Fuel pressure. So I think I can see where we got the fuel stored, right? Let's see. This is the total fuel. Main tank 2. Main tank 1, 2, 3, 4. All of the tanks are empty. We don't have any passengers, and we don't have any cargo on board. Even as oh, okay. Use the up arrows, left, fuel, passenger, and cargo fields, so adjust the level as follows. And then we can. We don't want to add anything mid-flight, especially not in the tutorial flight. Let's see. What else do we have up here? Fuel quantity. So we got the fuel pressure on there. I have no clue what is happening. Emergency instrument power. Alternate fuel boosters. Wait, I'm gonna do position flash, emergency lights, and no smoking. Ah, see, this is something I can do. I understand what's happening here. Seat belts. Don't smoke. Entrance lights. Water injection pumps. Pallet ice guards. Okay, so here we have. This is kind of familiar terrain, like the icing. But this is the emergency variant. I don't know when to switch one. Circuit breakers. Spark guards. Net lights. Okay. Cockpit floodlight white. Radio backlights. Windshield healed and radome anti-icing. I gotta say, the fact that I can almost hit anything feels cool. It's something I always look out for, but I can't use because I don't know what all of this does. Middle marker, outer marker. Doesn't really function, except for some of the bigger knobs. We can turn the marker beacon on, beacon. ADF 1 and 2. We can't control these, and I don't know what to do, so that's fine, I guess. Gyro pilot on. I wish this was a thing where you could actually rotate this. Good morning, I think. Yeah, it still is 18 minutes. Let's see. Windshield wipers. We have a different windshield somewhere. You can even control the buttons down here. No way. Okay. Yeah. What the hell? Generator field emergency. This all works. Do not hold breakers in manual except in an emergency. Shall I turn something off? Master radio. Starter radio disabled. Nope. quite sure if it's the best time to start turning circuit breakers off mid-flight, but you never know what happens, right? So, gotta test it someday. Engine, nav zone. Bloody hell, and even 1-0 on the sides. ADF, transponder, GPS. And it turned to GPS. Oh boy, but I'm flying on GPS. No. Okay, here we go. Bloody hell. No. But it does work. So that's what I was trying to do. To demonstrate that even the circuit breakers on a side panel near the vicinity of our radio stack or something, it's operable. With something else hidden in here, we can actually walk. No way. Can I do something with it? Oh, if I want to walk past it, it's... Ah, no way. Oh, how can I want to go back. Help. To go sideways. I'm not quite sure how I can get back to the seats. I'm stuck. Am I stuck? You know, something like this. Yeah, perfect. So, okay, so the amount of detail in this is quite astonishing. A little bit overwhelming. Let's see. So I think we should be approaching the 20 nautical miles by now. Overshot it already. When you are 20 nautical miles from AL Alpha Lima Delta Echo Romeo, go ahead and pull up the tablet on the AAV page and press the descent slider. AAV page, we're going for the descent.
Setting 26 inches. Inches set. Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight instruments cross-checked.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Seatbelt signs on. On. Engine blower is low. Low. Descent checks are complete.
Okay. So it ran the checks for us, so we don't have to do anything. Let's see. What I want us to do is to speed increases, check your vertical speed indicator and use the AP climb glide wheel to adjust the vertical speed to maintain -500 feet per minute. So this little wheel, we don't want to climb, we want to drop at 500 feet per minute, so go down. Disengage altitude control. Okay, yeah, I missed that step. Altitude control off. Now we should be dropping. This going up. It's the last thing we want to. Now we're going down. To be clear, this is not the trim wheel. This is trim. This is the autopilot climb glide wheel. So we could also trim as well if we wanted to. I'm not quite sure when did it work yet, but it's fine. So they want us to keep it around the 500 mark. So we need to adjust on the fly a little bit. And we need to keep it going until 5,000 feet and engage altitude control, 5,000 feet. Leveling off will also help to accelerate below 175 knots in order to be able to set flaps 20. So let's see how this works out. 5,000 feet. Stacked. Does it have security built in? Am I able to? Yeah, it does. You can't open the windows. Mid-flight, which is fine. I don't want to open the windows mid-flight, but it's just fine. Roll warning, cabin and cockpits. Cabin pressure front guard. Cooling turbines. Turbines. I'm not quite sure what these do, but I know that if I pull one, I believe the engine stops. There's in charge left bank. In charge right bank. But we're aiming for the 5000s. We're currently in it. 7.5. We might increase a little bit. There we go. Too fast. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. We are 3.2 nautical miles off from A Alpha Lima Delta Echo Romeo. I believe we should already be at a target height at this point. But we started descent a little bit too late. Once at 5000, set the autopilot mode to approach. So I'm gonna hold off on that a little bit longer. So we can increase it again with the climb glide wheel. So we are at the 500 feet per minute, hour, minute. 500 feet per minutes, yes, it's minutes, not hours. I'm not even sure why I was doubting, because across per hour we would be flying quite a long time to reach a destination. Do I think it's worth the 55 bucks so far? Yes. It's expensive, but if you compare it to other DLC that's out there, it's spot on. I don't know, I was a bit torn always in the flight sim community, because it is expensive, but somebody did quite a good job, so it's okay. There is a big quirk going on though, that if you use it in multiplayer and somebody else spawns in with the same plane in your vicinity, your game crashes. They're working on a fix, I know that for sure, but as of right now, you can only use it in single player, or make sure that you have the generic models enabled so that you don't see the DC-6 of other people around you. Otherwise you just crash your desktop. They are aware of this and working on a fix. How and how long, I don't know. I hope soon, because I do think that I'm not really a flight simmer like hardcore, but I like to have the people around me, seeing them fly, and I even got the name tags on to see. It makes it a little bit more social, even though you're playing alone. We're almost at the 5,000 feet. View is amazing. There are some spots where the textures just aren't really there yet. Like, I don't care, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it stands out because the rest is looking so good. Like over here you also have kind of these dodgy textures, but most of the things they modeled on there properly, but I believe here as well. I don't even know what it is, but it just stands out. Let's see, if we hit 5,000, it should be getting close. gonna slow down the descent a little bit. I think we are actually a little bit behind on the schedule, not time-wise, but process-wise. Like we are just hitting 5,000, but I believe we should have already a long way back. Disable the auto hold and put it onto approach. After the speed decrease below 175 knots, set flaps 20, pausing on each flap setting to give the autopilot time to adjust trim. Okay. So I'm guessing it will drop automatically. Descent. And we are dropping speed. Currently at up. Gonna hit flaps 1, which should drop the speed even further. Then next step would be 15 knots. Trim is stable out. Go for the 15. I'm not quite sure how I should read this, to be quite honest. 60. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is 170, 175. So we need to drop a little bit more speed. Safely engage flaps 20. Manually adjust the throttle back to 60 mark. So, can we do this? 28, 16, stop. So it just stopped working. Oh, gonna put it in. It sounds so weird when I say that. And I'm not quite sure what's happening. 199, 198. Oh, it's working well. But I got a throttle disabled because it's indicators. Yeah. This keeps pushing it back, so even if I change it, it won't. But that's fine. We can do. So this one thing selected. Throttle lock off. Speeds. What I don't understand is how we're gaining speed while we are increasing the flaps. Because it is in descent mode, which is correct. May I just throw back to the 60 mark of the PMDG gauge. PMEP. RPM, flaps position. PMEP 60. How do we do this? No. This one. For some reason they keep going back up. We are increasing in speed, so something is. We are about to hit. Okay, I get it. Now we're in trouble. Approach. See, we started descent way too late, I think, and that is why it's rapidly declining. In range. Here we go.
Normal.
Try to check out what we need to do.
Fuel booster pumps.
believe we are
On low.
using the localizer for this.
Fuel tank selectors. Mains on. Crossfeed off. Hydraulic bypass valve.
But I've never used a look. But it's
No smoking signs. On.
I did this. I don't know how.
Mid-range
I did.
checks complete.
But I don't understand why it's working. Off. Thank you. It's working just now. About to hit ground. Am I following the glide slope? I think so. Before landing.
Setting flaps 20.
I think we're kind of butchering this plane right now. Gyros pilot switch off, then set the AP mechanical disconnector off. So gyro switch off. Off. I get it. It was the autopilot was obviously overriding the throttle. That's why I couldn't use it. But I need to throttle down because we need to be way slower. I think we're overspeeding, kind of trimming a bit. Holy jamolies, that's way too much. But we're still at 2 reds, 2 whites, aren't we?
20 flaps set. Mixtures rich, please. Auto rich.
Not much.
Mixtures
A
set.
little bit more.
Gear up and down, please. Gear up and down.
We're still perfectly on the glide slope, a little bit off. This, I finally get how the glide slope works and the localizer. How to get the information on which localizer to use. I don't know yet, but baby steps. Oh,
Gear down and locked. 3 greens.
Baby.
Props.
come on.
2400 RPM.
4 red and you're dead or something.
2400 RPM set. Cal flaps. Plus 3 degrees. Cal flaps set.
Okay, so I'm doing this by hands, I think.
ADI is
There's
off.
something wrong with this airport, by the way. It always makes me lag
Speed
more
grid
than
extending lights.
any other
Lights
one does.
extended and on. Copy.
Okay, so we need to be
Set call.
more downwards to
Before
reds.
landing checks complete.
This plane makes me nervous for some reason. It's Go. I need to be trimming. I'm pulling on this wheel way too hard. Yoke. I think my rudder pedal stopped working because I pulled. Oh no, Dave, what are you doing? It's working again. That's something. Wait, we touched them. It feels like you're so high from the ground that it doesn't feel like touching down. I have a feeling that I'm really messing this up. Am I? I'm not quite sure what the configuration of the landing wheels is actually. Be a little bit overspeeding, and like I mentioned, this was the easy mode, and the next one is going to be the hard mode. We're kind of breaking many flight laws. Overspeeding. But multiplayer is off, like I mentioned. You can't play multiplayer because most times your plane will crash to desktop if you're using this plane and somebody else spawns in with the same one. But we made it in one piece, and that's the most important part. If you can walk away from a landing, it's a good landing or something like that. So yeah, I sound very more knowledgeable than I really am. I'm not even sure what a parking spot is. I'm just gonna park it here. I'm gonna load up the other flights plan with the FTE without that much of the engineer. So let's have a look. That's fine. I think I missed it. There we go. So all in all, not terrible, but manageable, especially for a beginner. I think it has amazing assisted engineer that runs you through it step by step with a guide. Is it easy? No, it isn't. Now let's have a look at. There are 2 tutorial flights in here. So let's have a look at Microsoft Flight Simulator, local cache, packages, community, DC-6, documentation. We just did Kilo Papa Delta X-Ray to Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha, and now we're gonna do Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha to C. Conrad Yankee Victor Romeo. Why not? There we go. It's gonna be decent flight. Flight conditions are set up for us, so that's fine as well. And we just need to grab the right guides for it. Let's see, app data, local. Packages. I hate how Microsoft really put all their effort in it to put all the data away as far as possible, making it a nightmare to get it out. Community, aircraft DC-6, documentation, tutorial, plus. Let's see what they want us to do. Vancouver is the most populous city in the province of British Columbia and is one of the most linguistically and ethnically diverse cities of Canada. Also of note is that it's consistently one of the top 5 cities in the world for livability and quality of life. The more you know. I definitely didn't know this. The flight plan for today's flight is a little less than more than approximation of what a DC-6 crew might have flown at the time. The flight time is approximately 60 minutes, plus the time spent on the ground. We will be cruising at 8,000 feet and the route is as follows. Well, I'm not gonna read out the entire trip. We provided a flight file. Okay, that's fine. Preparing the flight. We did this as well. Open dialogues box. Yes, fueling and loading the airplane. Let's add some fuel. Go to the fuel manager page in the tablet and press the set fuel button to 50%. Just a little bit of the same as we did before in the easy flight. So here we go. We have some cargo and passengers going to Vancouver, so let's load the airplane. Hold your mouse cursor over the top half of the cargo text field and scroll forward. This will increase the cargo load by 25% with each scroll. 3 forward scrolls will give you 75% of cargo. So let's see, pull it up a little bit. There we go. This is cargo. Increase. 3 scrolls, 75%. And we need to do the same with passengers. Yes, 3 scrolls forward. 1, come on. 1, 2, 3. So you can actually see the plane shake already when they are being thrown in. 3 forward scrolls. Okay, that's fine. Getting started. You'll find an airplane in a cold and dark state, but with the help of the AFE, things will move relatively quickly. To get us going, pull up the tablet and call for the GPU from the ramp manager. So, ramp manager, ground power units. So can we actually see this thing as well? Or is it just... Oh. Where is my hut? Normally you have this thing where you can set things, like camera and weather. Okay, I'm guessing it's because it's some of the settings that they have implemented. Check whether the GPU is hooked up and supplying power. Press the annunciator right above the plane battery ground power switch. I'm pressing buttons already by just looking around in the plane. So I'm just hoping for the best. I'm looking for an orange thingy with a red button next to it. This one. And if I press it, it's working, so that means we have ground power. The annunciator illuminates. Perfect. Switch the plane battery ground power switch to the ground power position. Okay. While plane battery and ground power. 2. Right power. Like this. Okay. Now pull up the tablet, go to the automated flight engineer and run the before start checklist.
Cockpit pre-flight.
Oh, it will do its thing. What's happening? Is it doing something over here? Nope. I'm guessing you can also find the complete checklist somewhere on the internet, but just listening to the clicks, I think it's quite overwhelming. What is happening? And it just keeps on giving. The AV will set everything up for you right up to the point where you will start the engines. After the AFE finishes the before start checks, you will be ready to start the engines. The start sequence on the DC-6 is 3, 4, 2, 1. For engine 3 starts, the AFE has already set engine 3 mixture to auto rich. Set the engine 3 main fuel booster pump to low. That's already while it's doing its checks. Fuel pump booster to low. I kind of like they tell you to do it, but give me something to look for. So I know what I need to do. High-low limits. Set the engine 3 main fuel booster pump to low. Tank main on booster pump. Water pressure. It should be so. Oh, main fuel booster pumps. 3 low. After it's done, so not yet. How long is this checklist? It keeps on going. What's going on? Am I missing something? It should. I'm guessing you should see something move if he does something, but apparently not always. Or I'm just looking at the wrong places. Or am I doing something wrong? Can we find this checklist somewhere? If we do, we can actually see why it's oil pressure low, fuel pressure low. Right up until the point where you will start the engines. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. One is this. Oh, this one, one. These are three. And this is step two. Is it stuck on something? What is happening? Tell me. Like it's flipping switches like crazy, but it's, oh no, is it really going through all of these? Yes, isn't it? Shouldn't we see? Why did oh no, these just don't work, I guess. But I want some feedback from them, like what's happening right now? What is it stuck? Is it going? Is it, you know, that's something I'm missing right now. Since I really have no clue what in the Lord name is going on. It sounds like it's flicking one switch all the time. I'm about to go look it up. I'm gonna see if I can find this. There must be a checklist, right? Even in the documentation folder. No, we don't have to. Documentation. Points, POH. Operation manual. Let's see. Flight controls. Checklist. Give me a checklist. I want a checklist. Expanded checklist, page 205. Bloody hell. That's insane. How do we get there? Page 205. Oh, we're close. This is the checklist, right? Yeah. Flight compartment check. Pre-starting cabin attendants, temperature and control panels set. Emergency equipment. Hand fire extinguishers. Battery and ground power switch on. Check. Battery selector switch. Ground power amber light on. Position fuselage. Yes, yes, yes. Deleted. Cabin heater master switch on. All quantity. Is it doing all these things though? Mechanics interphone standby. Are we? The pre-startup checklist is 78 steps long. The official guide. Bloody thanks.
This is
You're saving me.
Engineer's view that shows you the back of the pedestal. Now these are your mixture levers. These control whether or not your engines can get fuel. Up here, important stuff you want to be looking at is fuel pressure and oil pressure. Also, once you get your engine running, you're going to want to be looking at RPM. On the overhead panel,
isn't running.
Switches you're going to be using, these are your fuel pumps up here. These are your starter switches. You've got your engine start selector, and you've got your ignition switches. That pretty much covers everything you're going to need to get an engine started.
Sounds simple.
Now, these ignition switches, I may refer to them as magnetos because that's what we call them in the warbird community. Those switches are determining whether or not there's electricity going to the spark plugs in the cylinder of the engine.
Tasted.
Whole complicated topic related to that one.
Oil coolers and cowl flaps. Auto in position.
The yoke
Fuel
has a
fluids.
magneto on it.
Checked.
It was set to
Pressurization.
both. So it was trying to override it, but the yoke
Hold it,
kept
pressure.
setting it back
Checked.
towards both. Yeah, so that just happened.
Checked.
Bloody hell.
Doors and
This
hatches.
is stupid. If it is my Fortnite, just... It is. Here
Closed.
we go.
Door warning lights. Out.
Okay, let's find the guide again.
Gear pins. Removed.
Let's
Stay on
see.
board. Seat belts and pedals.
Start engine, set the engine tree, main fuel, booster pump to low. Press the start safety switches, a single click on any of those will trigger both switches simultaneously,
Propellers. Forward
and it will start counting. 12, press the boost switch and then the prime switch.
Before start checks complete. Start engines.
Okay, here we go. 3. Main fuel boost, is already set. Press the start safety switch, a single click on any of them. Okay.
3.
Press
6.
the boost switch and the prime switch.
9. 12.
Press the boost switch and then the prime switch. Let's say switch will release automatically. Once it's running stable, the prime will release automatically. Hello? Hello? Is it running? Something's happening. Right? Is something happening? No. No, there isn't. Again, fuel pump 3. Hit the safety. Press the start safety switch.
3.
If you will count to 12. Magneto. Oh, you're right. I just put them.
12.
Thank you. I made the same mistake twice. 12 boost prime. Boost prime. But they were off, so perhaps because it's gonna count.
3. 6.
Oh, I see it.
12.
Actually, 1 down. 3 more to go. It sounds like it crashed. I need to put this one off. Well, the downside is that I can't put it off for some reason. I can only do all of them or none.
3. 6. 9. 12.
I think I have to unbind these switches because that's kind of blocking me from starting. Once it's running stable, the prime start boost and save switch will release automatically. 12, I missed it. Is it a timing thing? I'm gonna see what this handy dandy little fella has to say.
We'll go into the prime switch. There's another very important component to providing fuel to the engine so that it gets for switch spark and the aforementioned boom and everybody lives happy from the tank through the ignition coil that you then start taking pieces of that operation away from him.
I skipped past
That
it.
engine's right here. But there's another piece. The engine will start to rotate and your flight engineer will begin calling out blades. He'll count through 12. reason he's doing that is not to disperse lubricant inside the engine, as many people believe. It's a process that's used to check and ensure that the engine does not have a hydraulic lock with oil or fuel trapped inside of a cylinder. This switch right here is your booster switch. This is an ignition booster, and it will confuse some people because up here in the fuel pumps, you've got a fuel booster pump. So people see booster on the pump and they see booster on the switch and they think, well, they must be related. Well, they're not. The booster switch is actually related to an ignition coil that dramatically increases the number of or the amount of ignition sparking going on from the spark plugs. It's sort of colloquially referred to as a shower of sparks. The hope is that by using the booster coil to increase the amount of ignition, that a spark floating through the cylinder that's all full of fuel vapor is going to meet a happy fuel vapor. They'll meet, there'll be some chemistry, boom, and that engine's going to light off. So that's what that booster is doing. On the other side of this group of switches, we have a prime carburetor, 2 doors, forward one. That way we know everything.
Fuel. Do we have the fuel set? Yes. Calm there. Calm. There was no fuel running, so if there is no fuel going to the engine, nothing's happening, which makes sense.
6, 9, 12.
I don't. You're gonna make it. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Oh, I did the wrong order.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Now we've got it. 1 down, 3 to go. The order of starting the engines was 3, 4, 2, 1. So now we need number 4. Make sure that we have mixture. Then we set the number 4 on low. Hit the primer or start button. I'm a bit too soon, Emma. I think I'm too fast. I think they estimated this flight with ground time at 60 minutes, but I have a slight feeling that we are overshooting this. Do we need to close the... Then make sure that rich position. The overhead set the engine 4 ignition switch to both. Engines... Ah! I get it.
3.
Thanks.
6.
That's really... You're saving my ass today.
12.
12. Boost prime. I get it. And then we need the order of... What is this here? 1. On the overhead, set the engine 4 ignition switch to both. We did this as well. Did it work? I can see that over here. Bloody hell. RPMs 003. That's working. That's fine. I'm missing 1 engine. Manifold pressure? No. Yes. This is an engine 2. Fuel flow. This is engine 3. Where is engine 4? Be somewhere here, right? This isn't a video game anymore. This This is real life. How do I get? Oh, I'm blind. 3, 4, 1, 2. I get it. 4 hasn't started, so that means I'm doing something wrong. It's gonna calm down.
3, 6, 9, 12.
I need to put this fuel booster pump. Control 2. Control 2. What does Control 2 do?
Three, 6, 9, 12.
Still not operating. Auto lean. Control 2. What's gonna happen? Oh. I get it. It's just my incompetence that's left as the perpetrator. So it's very comforting. When the AD says 12, press the boost switch and then the prime switch. I did do this. Yes, I did. The engine will fire up once the engine is really stable. After some engine refuel, conforming to already stable, set a plain battery ground power switch to the plain battery. Oh, bloody hell. No. Engine 4.
6, 9, 12.
Boost. Prime. Got fuel running. Do we... Let's put this at the same position as the other one.
Three, 6, 9, 12.
It's so simple. It needed fuel again, but we needed to open the throttle. Yeah. So now we need to cut down the ground power units, and we do so by one for the already stable, set the plain battery ground power switch to plain battery. Plain battery. Wheels, lights, plain battery, set. Now remove the ground power units. We got engine damage. Catastrophic stress range, oil temperature and oil pressure. I'm guessing it will fix itself. Red is never bad. So we got that going, that looks fine. We needed to remove the ground power units. I mean, it's so over my head. Now go ahead and remove the ground power units. Okay. Restart. The start procedure is explained for both engines 2 and 1. It seems doable now. Fuel booster pump 2. Here we go. Selector at 2. Open up number 2. A little bit of throttle. I need to make a quadrant, not just I have one throttle for Cessna or something, but that's not really gonna cut it for something like this. And this is just next level.
3, 6, 9,
12.
12.
Yeah, it's stabilized. Good morning, Lorenzo. It's afternoon, sorry. stress range working. Gonna stabilize, fine. Now we do the exact same thing for engine. Engine 1. Am I too soon? I don't know. Engine cut off. Here we go. Increase the throttle a little bit. It's quite finicky. Bounces up and down, but that doesn't stop us from... Here we go. Engine selector.
3,
Whew.
6,
9,
9,
12.
12.
It took us like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, but we got the engines started. Now to prevent your hardware throttling, okay, hold the brakes to remain in position while the AFE sets the takeoff power. I think it's... Oh no, I need to do the after start checklist. Well, I don't need to do it, I can do it, but... After this success, I'm gonna thrust on my moderate stress. After start.
Start selected boost pumps. Off and off. Battery switch. Plane battery.
Okay.
Generators and inverters. Checked and on. Emergency lights. Armed. Ground power. Removed.
Wonderful.
After start checks complete.
Oh, it was complete. It's, yeah, I can't do two things at a time. Take a brief. To prevent your hardware throttle interfering, hold the brakes remain in position while the AFE sets the takeoff power. We'll be using takeoff wet for this takeoff as we are over 87,000 lbs. In rolling, only after you hear the AFE confirm the power sets. I think it skipped a step where we are going to push back. Right? I don't think I'm... For takeoff. Pushback and taxi. I don't know why it says before takeoff. Hold the brakes to remain in position while the AFE sets the takeoff power. We'll be using takeoff wet for this. Or it's just, I think it's the page is in the wrong order. And rolling only after you hear, yeah. I'm gonna skip this. It's like another book that we have to learn. When the AFE is completed, the after start checks. It is time to push back and taxi to the holding point of runway 34, or you can push back using two methods. Using the simulator's pushback, the default command for pushback is Shift P. We're gonna use this one. Oh. Use the airplane's reverse pitch capability. So we're gonna release the parking brake. Put the brakes on. Push back using reverse pitch. Pull the reverse pitch selector back to the reverse position. Bloody hell. Come on, big boy. Oh, is it because I... Oh. Pull it back. No. Yeah, this is a thing. Put them in reverse. Come. Hey. Turn a little bit more. Come on. I'm telling you, these things are a nightmare to operate for some reason. I just want them all. Like, I can move them all up, but I can't move them down, which works in almost all the other planes in game, except for this one. And just pulling them, I don't know what. who came up with this. Do I have something on my keyboard? No, I don't. Come on. I just yanked it, trim wheel. There should be an easier way, right? Come on. Have you ever flied an IV or VetSim? No. No. I'm still at the level where I'm spending... I don't know how long I've been spending right now, but a bit too long on getting off the ground. What's happening? Can I just push this? So no, I don't think I'm capable enough at the moment to try that, but I've heard good stories about them. But I could be wrong as well. I'm a bit too scared to jump into that hope of IV or VetSim. Oh, perhaps if you are watching and you're thinking, who am I talking to? I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so if you're on either of one of those and you don't see the comments, it's that's why. Come on. Oh, it's working. I need to check my For some reason, when I loaded this plane up, it got rid of the menu, so I can't use the camera menu. So there's a high chance I'm gonna just drive into... I fly on VOW, it's so nice. Is it, like, if you're a rookie, is it rookie friendly, or does it require you to be a professional flight simmer? If you get... Oh, no. Like, are you allowed to do stuff like this, where you end up with your tail in the air? After confirming that the parking brake is released, we are going forward. We're not going to move backwards again. So. It's fine. We were departing from... See, everything went wrong, so I don't even know where I was originally heading. I was going towards runway 34 right, if I wasn't correct. See, no, I'm not. Get started. Oh, there was a chapter called taxiing. The airplane does have autopilots. I believe it will show me in a second how to use it. I used it in the previous flight already, and it was quite useful, and even I could manage it. So, yeah, I do believe so. But once we're in air, you'll see that it's how it works. Pick up after start checks. Time to push holding runway 34R. But where is 34R? I should have these towards the camera to go outside, right? Not these ones, no. A little bit higher. Oh, 34R, 16 left. There we go. But I'm guessing we should be lining up at the end. Here we go. Did we turn off the... Yes, we did. Wonderful. Do the engine primers need to be off or on? I'm guessing on, right, yeah. A bit too fast. I wanted to say, how do I know which one is 34R? But, yeah, the right one. So we've got that going for us. I always find it difficult to get the right speed to taxi in a normal and decent way. I always overshoot it at around 40, and then it starts dropping. And the moment I'm telling you this, all is well. Here we go. Against line. Come on. I've got the runway texture pack enabled, by the way, so that's why it perhaps might seem different a little bit than people are used to. And the AFE has completed the after start checks. Yeah, we're already past that stage. Time to push back and taxi to the holding point of runway 34R. We did this. Oh, calm down. Before takeoff.
30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize.
Oh, no, this
Boost
one.
pumps.
Oh, on board. Before
Boost
takeoff.
pumps.
Release the parking brake and slowly advance the throttles. Turn to the right, south, and start taxiing to the holding point of runway 34. I just skipped the line, didn't I? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Hydraulic system.
We are here.
Down, forward.
Taxi
Pressure
Bravo.
quantity checked. Okay.
I'm not at the right
Flaps
position.
20.
Or am I? No, it is. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not at the right position. So I'm gonna move a little bit to the lefts. If it's allowing me.
Closed and on. Controls. Gust lock released. Free. Pitot. On. Mixture and cowl flaps.
It's quite sensitive and it likes to go away from me
Set. Transponder
quite rapidly.
on. Landing lights.
So I'm guessing these checks are a little bit preemptive, but it doesn't matter the moment we hit the landing strip runway, because we can take off as well. We should be fine.
Extended and on. Before takeoff checks complete.
Once again, these checklists are kind of automated by the fake engineer that's sitting beside me. It's kind of a ghost right now, but it's a long story. But you can also do them themselves. The pre-start checklist was like 87 points long. So it takes me some studying to even find all those buttons. Let's see, now we're at the right spots. Nothing on the runway. So we are just gonna line up properly. We don't have multiplayer enabled, so we can't see any other players, but that's because the moment somebody else in the DC-6 loads in, the game crashes. What's happening? Why are we steering? Why are we going? It's huh? What? Ah. That should explain a lot. Engine 1, 2. Why is it off? Doesn't matter. We now know what to do. Engine 2, start. 12.
12.
C. Come on. No. Oh, stop. 3, 6, 9, 12.
6. 9. 12.
I don't get why it isn't starting. Oh. Mixture rich. Check, check, check. Battery power. It's low. This one's low. Oh, really? I get it. Let's do- Next time I'm gonna buy a Cessna. A small one that just has an engine primer.
3.
That's it.
6. 9.
12.
12.
There we go. Perfect. So now engine 2 should be coming up. And it's dropping again. Why are you doing this to me? Engine auto rich. Forward. Oh, no. More power, perhaps. I don't know. Need to. I'm just gonna auto start it if this.
3. 6. 9. 12.
Look, we got the pressure. It's working, and then it instantly drops down. So somewhere, somehow, something is dropping the engine. And I don't know what it is. We got fuel. Do we got fuel? Engine 1. Engine hours. Yeah, perfect. Propeller hours. Oil up to par. It's such a struggle. Inverters. We don't need to touch it. It's fine. Fuel pump 2. Engine selected 2. Starter. Primer 12. Booster 12. Up a switch. It's all fine. Alternate fuel pump or boost with the alternate fuel. Generator control. Engine supercharger. Oh. Mixture lock. What? Get it. Tank select the main. So the fuel is coming from the main tank, which is correct. We got the mixture going on. Do we have fuel dump is set up correctly or not dumping at all? Bloody hell. I'm gonna try engine 1, see if this one works. Kill me. Okay, I'm gonna start him, I think. I'm not gonna, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this. I want to do it. I don't want to. Is it because I've still got a checklist running before takeoff?
Cockpit briefing.
No, I think no, don't do that. Why am I doing this so? Fuel booster. Put it at high. Something I don't know.
3, 6, 9,
12.
12.
And it instantly drops. Yeah, I'm gonna call defeat. I'm just gonna. Oh my god. Engine 1 repair. Some damage. So it can't be right. Ready for taxi? Did I put it in ready for taxi? Why isn't it running? Is it running? It is running. Right. Yes, okay. So I kind of cheated. But there is a time and place for everything. And I think we spent enough time. Why do we keep skidding to the right? Because engine 1 and 2. I know. No. Engine 2 and engine 1 CO2 got pulled out probably by scrolling through the cockpit. So if I'm right on that theory, this should work now as well.
3, 6, 9,
12.
12.
Yes. Okay. It was my own incompetence that was once again preventing me.
3, 6, 9, 12.
There we go. At least somebody did. And now we should turn it off. And we are ready to taxi to the runway. During the taxi to the holding point runway, go ahead and set up the radios and instruments. Set the nav on frequency 1106. Alpha Echo. Set the nav on standby frequency to 115.9. So 11. No. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so that happens. I'm gonna start at the runway. Shut up. I want to talk to you. I just wanted to compliment this DLC for not crashing my game. But well, yeah, I'm a little bit salty though. I need some time to process this. So now we're gonna play the most fun part of the game. Waiting simulator. Grab a coffee. Grab a drink. This is gonna take a while. But at least we almost made it, and that's what counts. Still can't believe it. This takes forever. Well, at least we can have a look at what we were supposed to do. Set up the radius and instruments. VOR heading of 344, which is the radio of Papa Echo. Alpha Echo. See, I can't. And the next step would be to take off. Taxi onto the runway, center line. When you have lined up to the center line, set the parking brake. Begin your takeoff roll, go to the AIB page in the tablet and click takeoff wet. Hold the brakes until you. The reason we're going with the takeoff wet is because we're too heavy, I believe. We made it. Load safe. Packages, community, DC-6, documentation. Go. If I crash again, you aren't gonna see me again today, because then I'm gonna be crying in a corner somewhere alone, contemplating my life. At least the game has fast loading speeds, so that's we got that working for us. Cables. Okay, here we are back where we left off. It doesn't matter, we're gonna skip straight ahead towards the ready for taxi. Here we go. Important to. That's working fine. Put them fully in reverse. Still we can wait 2 seconds till everything is starting. Bloody hell. Come on. I want this all to just... Oh, we need a little bit of throttle because it's still starting the engines. There we go. Put it all the way back. Okay. We are in reverse. Oh, reverse. And then we pull this. I swear to God. Okay, disconnect. This one disconnects. Come on. Pull it back. Oh. I hate the throttles in this. Okay, if I'm holding it, it's fine. Parking brake is released. Gust lock. Is releasing as well. Here we go. We are turning, which is fine. We're gonna skip ahead to the queue. Set up the... Oh, I need to be careful that I don't drive into this. So turn the other way. We'll make more of a swing. Lost it. We're not gonna let this bring us down. We are gonna put this... It'll be in the air if we want it or not. Nav frequency 1. Why does he have a radio? No, go straight, go straight, straight. Yeah, this is fine. 110, is it 110.60? Is this a nav 1? It is, right? COM2. Nav 2. Where is nav 1? It's supposed to be here, isn't it? Close, open. We're in the taxi on the point. We're going to set up radio. Set the nav 1 frequency. How do I do this? Because according to the guide, there should be a nav 1 over here, but I can only find nav 2 and not a nav anywhere in the vicinity. This is the ADF transponder, so let's put it as one. ADF timer, ADF frequency outer. This kind of confuses me. I don't know. Well, we can do it from here, can't we? Oh, I get it. It has the... You have two versions. One with the Garmin and one without. And right now I've picked the Garmin, while they picked the other one. The defaults, I think. I'm not sure what it's called. So we can set it up from here, which is going to be common. No, we want nav frequencies. So here we go. 110.6. Check. Then set the nav 1 standby frequency to 115.9. Oh, this is like going to school. Set the course on the Bendix VR1 head to 344. We're just gonna... Doesn't matter. I'm gonna make up for the time we lost. 344. This way. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. 3, 4. I have a focus. 3, 4, 4. Here we go. So we did this. We run through these. Let's take a proper seat. Go to the runway. Try to take off. 134. Right. Let's see, we need a checklist before takeoff. I believe we already did it before taxi. So we're gonna go straight into takeoff. Takeoff wet. All plans. And that is why you should always keep your eyes on the roads. Especially when you're using a giant thing like this. Stay focused. I wasn't focused. I have a feeling we're gonna miss a crucial step along the way. It doesn't matter. We did this. We did the 344. We'll line up with the runway. Do the takeoff procedures, and then we should be good to go. Only to mention that we already drove this entire strip 10 minutes ago. Makes it even more enjoyable. Welcome to Taxiing Simulator 2021. We take you on an adventure from parking space to runway. Day in, day out. It never ends. Do we need to follow that line, or is it just... I don't think so, right? Weird. Ah, this one, this line. Okay, it took us quite some time, but I believe we are about... Believe it or not. I still need to load in the people. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 3. Here we go. Set fuel to 50%. Calm down on the throttle. Here we go. And I'm gonna go through this quite rapidly because I don't want to crash again. Here we go. Perfect. AFE. Takeoff. Wet.
Water injection.
Oh, now I get it. It's actually... Wet doesn't refer to the state of the runway.
3 inches stabilize.
It refers to water injections. Hold the brakes until you hit AFE, full power, set, release the brakes, and commence the takeoff.
Stabilized. Cal flaps. Cal flaps. Cal flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power. Full power set.
Okay, there we go. We're at 165, I believe, is the VR speed for us to slightly increase the back tilts on the yoke, so we go up into the air. swerving. My rudder pedals really aren't anything to write home about. Come on. Now I get already a long run made up. 60. Yeah. Slowly take it off. Here we go.
Gear up. Gear selected up.
After the EV sets climb power, pitch for 165 knots on the climb. So we're going
Gear
a
up.
bit
Climbs up. Climbs up.
flat, a little bit
Climbs going
more
up.
steeper. Here we go. Oh, not that much, not that much. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's climbing at approximately 165 knots. So we'll look it down at the back of the pedestal to find the gyro pilot switch on the autopilots.
Power 48 inches, 26
Turn it
RPM.
on. Turn it on. Here we go. So right now it should be, come on, going up. Look below the red mixture to find the AP mechanical disconnect. Turn it on. AP mechanical disconnect on.
Meter power set. Climb power.
So
Set
right
climb
now
power.
we should be. Is it on? Is this the current state? Yeah, it should be on. It's from enable the autopilot and cause it to roll wings level and maintain at the current pitch. Why are we turning? This isn't level. If the airspeed is too low, decrease the roll AP
Have to take off checklist, please.
glides. Oh, bloody hell.
After takeoff checks
I'm
complete.
gonna play Hello Kitty Island 7. Why is it trying to hold this pitch? AP mechanical disconnect is on. The gyro pilot is off. It was already on. Come on, let's turn it on. Using Z on your keyboard. You know what? I'm gonna. There we go. I believe the gyro pilot is on. And the AP disconnects. So we should be stable in the air. Fingers crossed. If the airspeed is too low. No, it's too high. We're going to increase climb and we're going to be climbing at towards 8,000 feet. Now we need to turn the aircraft to the right to intercept the 344 radial TO using the AP turn up to the right. Intercept the 344. Which is, I'm guessing. Is this what you're talking about? Let's see. More. We'll lose a little bit more speed, and we are heading towards 344 radial TO. To the Papa Alpha Echo VOR using the autopilot turn up. I don't understand this. Are we this line? .344? How do I read this? Am I... Where is my UI? 344. Oh wait, I guess this one tells me. So that means that we are 6 just the top one. Calm down. I don't understand why we have to go to the right though, since the most logical thing to me would be do we have an active flight plan? No, we don't. Oh, I have to think I messed something up. And that's because we need to use the F1. I get it. Okay, so we need to find the localizer. And that is what is happening right now. So I need to put this to VLOC. I believe. And then we need to see. Nav. See, we got something going on, but I think we need to go to the left. Keep turning to the right. 3, 4, and 4. Well, we're almost there anyway, so we might as well make that turn. Oh, but we need to stop climbing at 8,000, so it's important to level out. Stop the climb. Enable the altitude control. Oh, bloody hell. Here we go. We've got all engines running. It's holding the altitude. Cruise checklist.
Power, please. Setting cruise power.
We should be coming up to the 344. I'm still in doubt what it is. Flaps are up. Gear is neutral. If the airspeed is low,
Cruise power is set.
I need to turn the aircraft, okay. Let's turn it up to the right, increase the bank angle, or back to the left, increase the bank angle. Stop the turn, 11 minutes at a heading of 3, 4,
Cruise checks are complete.
4. Oh, I'm guessing this needle has something to do with it. The gyro pilot control the auto mode mode to localize it once that happens. Once we are at 3, 4, 4. Beautiful weather though. Clear skies. What a bank. Let's see. I think we've intercepted the localizer. Almost. Something happens. Gonna slowly stop the bank. You are 1 course 3. Oh, wait, no. 4, 4. And we're gonna put it towards. Put it towards. Come on. A little bit. Straight. Localize it. This should be a localizer as well. Why it wasn't. What's happening? think I'm doing something wrong. Gyropactor now track the Papa Alpha Echo VOR, and your localizer needle and VOR bearing pointer should look like this. I know one thing for sure, and that's that I'm not. No, it doesn't look like that. No. And I think I'm not supposed to bank like this. And I'm descending. I think I got something not really set up properly. Back to the gyro pilots, trying to level off, try to intercept the localizer at 344. Do we have the right frequency set up? That's the question, isn't it? 1106. Let's see what the moment is. 1106 and 117.2. Something. That's right. 115.9. We're maintaining altitudes. We are still. Oh, what is happening? Gyro pilots on. Come on, turn it on. I'm in over my head. I'm losing an uphill battle. It seems. We are climbing quite rapidly, which is weird because we should be at cruising speeds. Set. Sense. Okay. Now we are relying on our AP glide climb wheel again, which is fine. Right now, this one goes off. Altitude control goes on. On. I don't know. No, that's not it. I gotta say, it can be quite a frustrating experience to fly this plane, to say it mildly, but on the other hand, it's lovely as well, so I shouldn't be blaming. I'm guessing it's easier to blame the plane than it is to blame myself, I guess. I'm trying to go back to the 344 course, intercepts. The localizer. What I don't understand is that it seems like I'm already intercepting it almost. I need to stop climbing. But for some reason, yeah. Why doesn't it go up? Sense. Okay, we are onto something. Now we can stable out a bit too high. It is gonna stabilize, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so now we continue the turn towards the right. We want the needle facing upwards. I don't understand why this is. Moving away again. But it kind of makes sense because we drifted off quite a bit. wondering if it just isn't. It drifted off too far. So pitched my drift. Autopilot mode set to localizer. And we keep turning again. So that is apparently not working. Well, I'm not saying that this thing isn't working. So I'm trying to get it down a little bit. Trim, apply a little bit of trim. Because we keep climbing and we do the manual turn towards localizer, I hope. It's quite a steep decline. I don't know how to do this one. Yeah, this is definitely the most complex plane that I've flown in this game so far. I think that's quite the understatement though. Little slight descent. Too fast. Jeez, please. Trim. Trim down. We haven't even made it to the first. I think. I don't know. Check right. Where are we? We are. I wouldn't be the passenger. I wouldn't want to be the passenger of this plane. I need to get us stabilized ASAP. Turn it on. Then we can turn this one on. And now we're stable at 7,000, which is completely fine with me. We are gonna be turning to the left. It's like taking one step forward, taking 5 steps back. See what here we got something. 9.7 nautical miles. I'm not sure what a DME is. Perhaps that's problem number 1. Which is radial of the Alpha. Yeah, that's fine. Look below the vibration levels to find the airplane. One. On the gyropilot control panel, turn the autopilot mode up to localizing. Gyropilot will not break the Alpha fuel. And your localizer needle fuel appearing point. This should look like this. think we're turning for quite some time. Continue climbing until you reach 8,000 feet. You may want to use them. Do you have the Spitfire? Well, I'm flying this one like I do, though. But yeah, I got it, but I've never really flown it. Yeah, that's it. I never flown it. I'm at the stage that the Cessna is already like, the Cessna feels comfortable. The CRG is a little bit more than I can chew, and the Spitfire works fine, but I can't get it to land. I think that's summary what my problem is. Keep crashing it into the ground. Until you reach 8,000 feet. I don't understand why we used to intercept this line in the middle and now it keeps. Alright, so we are an information group called the Blue Devils. We are from a big streamer channel. We fly in the Spitfire. And we like you to join random streams so that you are the lucky one. If you are on multiplayer. Yes and no. The problem with this plane is that the moment you turn on multiplayer and how do you call it? Somebody spawns in the same plane, your game crashes consistently. It's a bug known by the developers. So since I'm doing the tutorial flight, it keeps crashing. But I could turn it on in a different plane, though. That's quite possible. Can I turn on multiplayer mid-game? I believe you can't, right? Data turned on. No, you can't. No, doesn't seem so. Yeah, I understand, but I mean, like, if somebody else randomly spawns into the world with the same plane, it crashes. So they are working on it, they say. I'm not quite sure what the ETA is for that one. No, I'm currently not. I could restart the flight and put it onto multiplayer, but it's cheating. Sure, why not? You got a specific airport in mind for you, or area where you want to fly? I need to go to the menu anyways to switch out the modes. Copenhagen, yeah, that's fine. Sure. Let's do it. Service. I'm currently on EU West, I believe. But I've played with somebody on Australia as well, and that actually went pretty smooth. Copenhagen. think this is correct. Live weather. EU West, yeah. Right. Yeah. Let's see. All place. Copenhagen. And now my lack of topographical knowledge really starts to shine. Where any bloody hell's Copenhagen? Oh my lord, I should be ashamed. Let's see. ESTL Young Viets. Nope. I know it's Denmark. No, Copenhagen is. Oh lord. Castro. Oh, I know that. I can type that. Castro. Guess. True. Maybe. I was close though. I was close. Let's see. GA large. Let's see if it's will keep up. If I could get $1 for every second spent in the loading screen, I would be loaded. Yeah, I should be ashamed of myself. Oh, no, it's my fault. I disabled the... I'm sorry. Yeah, I think this should be it, right? It was my own incompetence once again. It's bits and droids without the first I, because Microsoft thought that would be too long. There is an echo. I believe this should... Yeah. I'm just never gonna grab drinks anymore. Yeah, perfect. Let's see, I'm just gonna put this one in ready for taxi. Because else it will take... How the hell's engine 1 on? It's a mystery in itself. Yeah, but did I finish my sentence last time with my name? Let's see. No, please. Yeah. I'm alive. Yeah, so that happens. I think I have to take another plane. Yeah, the issue is that probably somebody spawned in with the same plane at the same airport, and that's killed it. But at least, you know, it's flight sim. It happens. It's the shared pain that makes it bearable. I know that everybody has gone through the same process at least once in their flight sim career. So, thanks for the F in chat. Let's see, the throttle is working. If you fly like a caravan, sure, yeah, that's something I can do, I'm capable of, which I know won't crash the game. So I'm just gonna go with the safe route. You're completely right. I'm not quite sure speed-wise the Spitfire, because the Caravan is quite a bit more fast than the C-172. So I'm not quite sure on what would match your speed better, or if you like, we don't mind. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, this is the first time on Twitch, so sorry for the technical complications. On YouTube it's easier because I can just cut up the video and say like everything went fine, even though it didn't. Like, we'll get there one day. Let's see, try to. If we fly the 172, we might as well take the Eels. Cessna Toggle Box. If you want to learn how to make your own, go check out Bits and Droids at YouTube. Let's see, Copenhagen. I know the airport code now. I know the name. First select a proper plane. C17. 172. Just go 172. Guest drop. Departure. Ramp GA Lodge. Yeah, whatever guests. Yeah, apparently Lodge. Well, it took us quite some time, but I think the moment is finally arrived. Then we're gonna be hitting the sky in the Cessna 172 in style. Controls are working. Okay, so here we go. We forgot to set the fuel selector. Fuel valve. Right, left. Oh, both. That's the Cessna 172, Dave. Why are you acting so difficult? Here we go. Here we go. All sets. Here we go. Sounds more like it. So the bigger plane would be BT. BT is Caravan. Set the Caravan. Oh, it isn't right. BTM. I think you're referring to the BTM. Which plane is the BT? Oh. Yeah, that's quite an issue. Or you need to go to a place where you're quite certain that no people will be. Or just a local group, I think. Finland. Is that... It's so remote. Who the hell wants to go to Finland? Yeah, sure. Why not? Finland is... This is Sweden, right? Which airport would you like to depart from in Finland? A certain destination in mind for the Baltics? Want to go over land or over the water? That's really... don't care. Attempt 7. I'm gonna load in. Are you sure? DC-6 EFHK Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo 2. I don't know. Lima, India. Begging for no one flight. What's the difference between these? It's some of the panels up top, but since I'm topographically quite challenged, I need a GPS in it. So that's why. Or else we won't be going to the Baltics, I'm afraid.
Helsinki Tower B, 10-11-6 ready for IFR departure runway 22 left.
Oops, I've been... I'll get off the runway first, sorry. Oops. Oh. Hello. Nobody's flying it. Look at the crowdedness. But it should be fine. I have all faith that these people aren't flying the DC-6. in Finland. I'm actually quite not sure what happens if the game spawns in a generic DC-6, but it should be fine, I think. It's such a big room. Made it. Got a big plane. See, fuel should all be fine. Let's drag open the window. It's a shame that you can't put your... Oh! Kidding me, right? Can I down? Stick my head out? If that's the case, then... No, I can't. But if that's the only thing I can complain about... See, everything's on. Check. Two enabled. Disabled. Oops. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Everything's in place. Oh, no. It's the fuel on. Nope. So. State ready to drive. No, we still got this lock engaged. Here we go. That is our working throttle check. Put on the brake. Trim set as well. Trim position, flaps. Button. Oops, 10, 15. We're going to be using the AFE as well.
Boost pumps. Boost pumps on low. Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked.
Helsinki approach westward 1412 has missed approach at Helsinki.
Yeah, let's use this channel. Trim neutral.
Flaps set 20. Windows and turbine. Closed and on. Controls. Gust lock released. Free.
Oh, you're at
Detonator.
4 lefts.
On. Mixture and cowl flaps. Reach unlocked. Set. Transponder. On. Landing lights.
4 left, so let's see, 4 is heading that way, so it should be there.
Extended and on.
Oh sure,
Before
I'm not
takeoff checks complete.
can't be playing the game without your morning coffee, so all is well. Ah, there he is. Xbox Nikolai. It would be too coincidental, but Nico does. Keeps accelerating. So many squeaky noises. Set right, going into tree. It's quite a big airport for taxiing around on. Sure, take your time before I'm even at your location. It's gonna be quite a while. Quite a while it will be. I'm not even applying any trouble. What is going on? There is a little bit. I get it. Ah, strange. Which means probably setting. I'll cut off 1, 2, 3. Not the 3. Not the 3. Save, stop. Perfect. Stop. Oh, bloody hell. Is he still having his morning coffee? So if that's the case, I think I need to install the Spitfire again. Isn't it the right model? Let's see. Pay attention to the roads. Bloody hell. Oh my god. Give me 10 seconds. I need to install that. And then I just load in at 4 left. Main menu. Yeah, I think I had some trouble with DLC, so it should be quick. It's downloading. It's coming in. There we go. Attempt number 8. Look at EH Lima Kilo. HK Hotel Kilo. Look into the chat. It was Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo. It's loading up the plane. Well, the extracting takes quite some time. Oh, there we go. Echo Fox. Echo Hotel Lima Lima. No. Uniform Lima Lima, India. Here we go. 41. No, to the ice. Runway. 4 lefts. Attempt number 9. We are.
Helsinki Tower B, 10-11-6 at runway 04 left, ready for departure IFR to Bulkovo.
Wonderful. Let's see. Let's first get off the runway. You guys are 4 lefts. You guys are on the runway. So I've got that mode enabled where you, if you're in the cockpit, it simulates that you have a headphones on and it dampens the sound. But when you get out, deafens you. So will try to just turn the game volume down. So the simulation is working though, so props to Microsoft for implementing this. But obviously I wouldn't want to damage your hearings. At least not yet. Perhaps if I get to know you better, but that's something more along the lines. Let's just keep it at that default. But headphone simulation on. Let's just do default. So sorry for this. 1 second. Now turn the volume down, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. Here we go. This should be more manageable. And oh bloody hell, it's still loud outside. Or is it just me? I think it's just for me. Yeah. Sound. Master aircraft. Other aircrafts. Yeah, that's fine. Warning sounds in external view. VFH signal. Let's just do it. Perfect. See, gust block disengaged. Pedals are working. Oh, throttle. Responding. Breaker switch is set. Oh no, Age is having sound issues, so he can't hear us. Uh-oh. Let's see. Reorganize this a little bit. Frame wheel. Perfect. There we go. So what altitude do you guys want to cruise at? It sounds weird, cruising. Flying. On average, or something like that. About 5k, that should be perfect. Yeah. 60k feet. I have a feeling that it's gonna be above my surface ceiling. Oh my god, it's Shakespeare in an airplane. Wonderful. Ah, 137, so we start out without him. Go whenever you want. Okay. If you guys are ready, I can... Oh, I need to... Bloody hell. No, I think it should be fine. I think I'm good to go. first. Here we go. Perfect. Parking brake. Sets. Flaps. Take off. Dry. Come on. Revving up the engines. We should be departing it anytime soon. Let's see. I'm going straight out on our right hand turn to intercept the GPS. Power set, so that should. Well, parking brake. That always. I think I'm gonna need quite a bit of runway. Oh. I've got my pedal set up way too sensitive for this one. Doesn't matter. We got plenty of runway left. Jesus. And we are off. I'm gonna aim for the pitch of 165 knots on the climb. Stable out a little bit. There we go. Once we're stable, we should be able to. Where's the thing? Gyro pilot on. And I think the lever should be here. Here we go. Slow down the climb a little bit. Here we go. 5,000 feet. So halfway there, 2.5. There we go. 165, that's perfect. I'm gonna be making the right head turn. And I'll have a look at my buddies in the Spitfire in a few seconds once I get this monster of an airplane under control. But it's going better than it was before, so. Let's see, 3.5 feet. And we're heading towards the Baltics. About to hit 4,000. Slowing down the climb a little bit. Bloody hell, they can even keep up. I didn't think that those little buggers could... Okay, impressed. Yeah, about to level off. Altitude holds enabled. Here we go. Be a little bit jumpy. It's quite impressive that what is it, a C or J? No, that's what is it, an A320? No, it isn't, right? Oh boy, I need to correct a little bit. We're about to put it on localizer, and it should be following the GPS any second now. Who is Kev? Oh, Kev is not. Kev is not part of the group. That's quite interesting. Or is this a generic plane? No, it isn't, right? It's no. See. Setting the cruise power at somewhere around 220, I believe. Let's see what will happen. I think Kev is still wagging us. Oh, Dave, what are you doing? Make sure that you are keeping on track. Are we keeping on track? Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by Kev. I'm gonna blame him. It's correcting. Slight rudder trim. No. Turn the rudder trim off. I've never been escorted before on my flights. I think we lost Kev. Oh, no, we haven't. Like, I can't even keep my own plane under control, let alone that I would be able to escort as accurately as these are. Actually impressed. Let's see, engines are fine. Did we load up enough fuel? We did. Check. We can move this away. For some reason I used to be able to switch between this on my keyboard, but now it can only switch between showcase and cockpit, but that is fine because we could slide adjustment. It does have something nostalgic, like we got the DC-6 and 2 Spitfires escorting it. It does create a nice image. I think it's more fitting than if we would have a, I don't know, A320 or something in here. This just feels more in place with the time or something. Oh, no, go away, speech recognition. Fuel quantity. It's fine. This is still fine as well. We're going to be mostly seeing water, I think. Let me know if you guys want to deviate from the course or anything. Look, we made it. It's like Rudolph the Red-View reindeer wing view. I'm guessing this is something that I can select somewhere. Ah, I get it. Wing view. Auto wing. This wing? Which wing? Ah, there I see one. Can I disable the HUDs? Let's have a look at. Yeah, this does leave me to think that. Oh, there he is. Disable the HUDs. How do I disable the HUDs? A showcase. I'm trying to get a better shot for you. You know what? I'm gonna create our own wing view. There we go. Perhaps even. Oh. That's so sensitive. Ah. There you are. No, there are no seats in here. There he is. And he's even flapping his wings. What's in... Oh, but... Yeah, it's really annoying keeping track, sorry. I'm gonna go for the wing. And we got Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer taking off, following Nikolai. And there goes Vixen. It's a beauty, I can just... This plane is flying itself. Goodbye, airplane. Bloody hell, these things are fast. Jesus. I mean, we're almost like getting an air show over here. Oh, drone speeds. I can up this right and then. Because they seem to be quite far away. What the hell, this thing is fast. Only this thing could be a little bit more smoother in its movements. I just need to match. There we go. Something like this. By the time I'm back in my plane, I've crashed. It's funny how that if you stand still, it looks like they are moving really slow, but if you see them like moving on the map, it's so coordinated, it's so smooth. It's almost like they got the same keyboard and inputs and are just flying in one as one. It's one. That's my. Like, I don't even know where my plane is. Well, guys, there you have it. A live air show, digitally, social distancing. I don't know. We got it right here. Oh, I think I see myself coming up. Yeah. A blip on the horizon. I think this would be way smoother if I used my joystick, but I'm not gonna risk it. Like, I wonder what the top speed would be. It's quite high if I'm going to 10 to 20. Oh, there I am. Bloody hell, I thought I would be streaming for like an hour today. I guess I have some editing work to do, that's for sure. Saucy. Bloody hell. That's an interesting wing shot. See if we can. Let's see what is going on over here. 44 nautical miles until we're at Mike India Golf Tango uniform. Yeah, and then it's another 45 miles until to destination. Oh, on my way. For those of you on YouTube wondering how the hell does he know that something's gonna happen, it's also on Twitch. And the other way around. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Jesus. But the drone can do it as well. Oh, phew. Okay, make sure that everything is still... Like in theory, nothing could go wrong. I got it on autopilot, level holds, following the GPS. So all should be fine. Waypoint 34 nautical miles until the next waypoint. There we go. Let's see. Oh. It's almost like dancing. Swan-like, but then more... Oh, what? Refined? I don't know. Is this more refined? No, that isn't, right? It's more impressive. Is it? How would you even go about? Like, how do you get into this? How do people or something like, or something, no, people, yeah. All of them are people, I think. Lizard people, perhaps aliens, I don't know. But one day I wake up and you're like, flight sims out. I'm gonna learn how to be patient. You guys were right though. No DC-6 is above Finland or the Baltics. Now I'm quite curious, is Rudolph always in the middle? I think that's the gist, right? That you guys always in the same triangle? Or end up in the same triangle? Oh, never mind. Now he's breaking my theory. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, there he is. Slight desync going on. I can imagine that's actually something you have to keep in mind, though, right? Because it's online. People can get out of sync, fall back. Peekaboo. Spitfire. And Houston, we are going down. We've had a Spitfire in our wing. I repeat, Houston. I don't think Houston is coordinating the FAA. Doesn't matter. FAA isn't even in Europe. The prototype Spitfire was able to fly at speeds of 290 miles per hour or 470 kilometers per hour for those of you that have the superior metric system. So they actually can go freaking fast, at least faster than I'd expected. They made quite some noise. The modified Messerschmitt raised the world record for the Spitfires at 379 miles per hour or 610 kilometers per hour. Modified Spitfire could do better than this, and the strength of this issued a contract to fund this work. Well, the more you know. It's almost like an old school jet, except with a propeller. The most modified version that got the highest speeds as a Spitfire managed to reach 755.14 kilometers an hour, or the inferior system 469.22 miles. That's lightning fast. It looked like a bunch of, gnomes that are like the Snow Whites following a trail through the forest. Let's have a quick look if the interior is still okay. We are at 6.2 nautical miles now. I need to pay a little bit of attention because I think we need to start the descent. Let's see. Descent. Oh, I can just do this over here and then you guys don't have to. Perfect. Five. Are we descending? We are descending, right? No. No. Gyro pilot on. Here we go. On. Oh, no. Oh boy, it's in my hands now. Down. We need to go down. We aren't going down because it isn't enabled on gyro pirate. Here we go. Now it's going well. We need to descend. Power will come down. How long do we got? 45.3 nautical miles, so we still got some distance to go. I'm trying to aim at the 500 feet per second. There we go. So a slow descent should be fine. Perhaps even too fast for at 5,000 feet. I mean, come on. Not that we're that high. I do have a feeling that we're gonna be noticing quite the experience difference once we start landing these planes. I'm gonna be bouncing. Let's see. Slow down to descent. How far is it still? 40.5, so we still got plenty of... Yeah, I need to slow it down. Come on. Here we go. Is this... I think you guys popped my airshow cherry, actually. I think I've never seen one in real life as well. Let alone in a flight sim. Perhaps on a YouTube video or something. But yeah. I think I gotta go talk with the missus to explain why I just said that somebody popped my cherry, but I think I can explain this one. think we're still descending too fast. Let's see. 35. Yeah, let's just even it out at this. Come on. Not really much sense into descending any way further so far out. $33.4. Is it just me or did they just change colors on the fly? I'm guessing that one of these models just wasn't loaded in properly? No. Did he switch it? Did, right. Yeah, cheeky boy. Or is it just because he has a skin? Livery I don't have. And it just loads in the default and then he got out of range. $29.8 nautical miles until arrival. Source on board. 0. Oil pressure is actually low. No. I'm like one of those stubborn goats that keeps descending, even though I'm the one that says don't descend. $25.6 nautical miles and left. See, we have some. Yeah, that's fine. It's the hydraulic brake system. No. Yeah, I do gotta say, boys, you guys did put up a show. Do put up a show. Depends how you look at it, but yeah. Okay, we're nearing the 18 nautical miles mark. I don't know why it's a mark. And we should be going straight in. It's not touchscreen, Dave. But I do agree with you guys. If I would have flown the Cessna 172, this wouldn't be as impressive. Nowhere close to as what it is. And is there a place, but do this when you're safely on the ground, where people can find you guys to, I don't know, see more of your sky art, or what you call it? Let's see. 3,000 feet at height. Runway inside. I'm going for the right one, which is gonna be 100, right? Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, in range. I don't have the RLS enabled, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wing it. Get it. This is the point where things gonna get messy. That's when I'm gonna hand fly this thing. I'm gonna land this thing. I'm not gonna fly this thing. Just no. Disable the autopilots. There we go. Trim down. Trim down. It's such a beast to handle, but it handles pretty smoothly in the sky, but it's, I finally know how to turn it on, so I guess that's something. No, it's quite the fast descent there. 500 RPM. Bloody hell. Is it the wind or is it... I'm gonna laugh if that plane that is at the airport is gonna be DC-6 and my game crashes, then that would be the cherry on top. But I believe it's far enough away to not interfere. And this is the point where people are going to be like, Dave, you should have checked where the wind came from, and then you would have known that you should have approached this runway from the other way around. And you guys are completely right, and I sorely apologize. A bit laggy coming in. . too low, I think, but we should be able to. All is well. We're drifting off to the left quite a bit, so I need to correct. I think it's a scenery pack where with the textures of the airstrip, every time it starts loading in, it starts to lag a little bit. So yeah, that's what you're seeing right here. Bloody hell. Get that thing down. A bit late. I think the handling of these levers is something that needs some attention. Either by enabling the reverse thrust on the axis like any other plane in game. Yeah, that's it. I think that's what needs to be looked at. I think it's really clunky to see. Scrolling doesn't really work. Holding it, I need to... But how did our... There they are. Classic Spitfire action going on here. I do have to say props to you guys. It was quite the feat to watch. It was. Is there somewhere where, if people want to see more of your content or stuff that you do, is there a place where you, I don't know, keep it in one place or something? I don't know how to. At Shoney Gaming. So people, I will put it in the if you want to see more. Okay, is it with the Yankee or without? Yeah, with. Okay, yeah, exactly. If you want to see more formation flying of these guys, put it in chat as well on YouTube and Twitch. And I'll make sure to include it as well once we edit this video, because people aren't gonna watch 4 hours and 6 minutes of a stream on rerun. Yeah, as well, correct. Let me see, but to be quite honest, this is the first time that I've ever streamed on YouTube, Twitch, and yeah, that's not completely true, but at least on this channel. So usually I do videos, so I'm thinking that perhaps, let me see. Oh boy, what am I doing? Let me link the channel. I don't know, I've started a video somewhere. I can hear the sounds. So if anyone is interested in how to create your own flight sim hardware, go check out bitsandroids.com as well if you're the first time from Twitch. So thank you all very much for the flight. Amazing time. And perhaps we'll our paths will cross again in the sky. Have a good one. I'm logging off. I need to get my feet on the ground. And I hope you all have an amazing day.